Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 50
15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Rashay, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon's Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I would love for you to help me bring to the stage today Martin Pratt. Martin Pratt is going to talk to us about monetizing social media. He is an online instructor dedicated to establish and maintain safety and encouraging classroom environments for students. He strives to create lesson plans and encompass all aspects of learning, nurturing their content, knowledge, and communicational skills. His ultimate goal is to inspire, empower students to reach their full potential. Help me welcome to the stage Martin Pratt.
Hey, thank you, Sister Wise. I appreciate that. Today, we're going to discuss how to build a thriving community online. But since we brought it up, I believe it was Tuesday, I discussed how to monetize on social media. So I'll just go over the 7 rules to social media monetization, just in case anybody was intrigued by the title. But it's definitely on the YouTube because we discussed that earlier this week. So the first rule to monetizing social media is to be social. That's what social media is.
Mr. Pratt, I'm going to leave you. Let me give you the stage, and I'm going to leave you so that you can take over, okay?
Absolutely.
Genius is comment.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll see you on the other side.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. So real quick, to just run through the rules of social media monetization. It's 1, be social. So give first. 2, provide a quick and easy way for people to pay you. 3 are the 4 C's to content success, which is commitment, character, community, and the last one, consistency. Number 4 is organic, transactional alignment. So organically, not stiffly, not weirdly, not a pop-up that says pay me, organic within your content or within your social media presence. It should feel very almost natural, and the person or the reader or the viewer or the person that's following you or your connection should feel like they should ask you almost, hey, how much does this cost? Number 5 is choose the right platform for you. Number 6 is join a community of like-minded people who are doing the same thing you're doing. And number 7 is wash, rinse, and repeat. So those are the 7 rules to social media monetization. Today's topic is how we're going to build a thriving community online. Let me just give you a little history of who I am online. I've been online since the 80s, and there's a really cool website. If you just Google AfroNet, UPenn, that page is still up from the 80s or the early 90s, showing Black people the dial-up number to connect per city. So we had a list that was on the web early on that showed where you can find Black community through bulletin board service, what was called BBS. This is before the World Wide Web. This is before AOL. This is before Prodigy. This is before CompuServe. We had community, and we called it AfroNet. It's still the evidence, the receipts, as the kids like to say, is still there. So at AfroNet space UPenn, and you'll see this really cool page that gives you all the telephone numbers to find Black people online before the World Wide Web. So in the 90s, I was blessed, late 90s, living in New York, and I was blessed to run the internet side of the first Black-owned internet cafe in America. It was called Cocoa Bar. It was in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, and it was owned by Alice Walker's daughter, Rebecca Walker, and her partner, Angel, and Tracy Chapman, Dana Owens, which is Queen Latifah, her mom, and Spike Lee. I ran the internet side of the internet cafe, KOKO Bar. So you can Google Cocoa Bar and you'll see an article about Angel and Rebecca. And at that time, the internet was not through dial-up modem, which was really rare. It was through what's called T1 line. So it was fast internet. And Omar Wasu, Brother Wasu is spelled W-A-S-O-W. He is the founder, or was the founder, of Black Planet. But before he created Black Planet, he created something called New York Online. And New York Online really was the foundation for blackplanet.com. What you were able to do at New York Online, which was rare again, Black folks, we were way ahead of it, was to direct message somebody within a certain mile radius. So if this person lived within Brooklyn, or like where we were, was Fort Greene, and then next to Fort Greene is an area called Park Slope, and then also is downtown Brooklyn, and then there's Brooklyn Heights, and so forth and so on, and also Crown Heights, and then Bed-Stuy. So those areas were central, and we could message people within those communities based on their sign-in to New York Online. And then Omar created Black Planet. Anyway, he would come into the cafe and we would talk, and that's how I got connected to Omar and working with him on New York Online, not on Black Planet. But the one thing that I learned from that experience was that people find community wherever they are, And so if your desire is to build a community, and I'll tell you the truth, I don't think you can be successful as a solo entrepreneur or even scale your business today without a community. Whatever that looks like for you and for your community, that could be a bunch of people that just are email lists. That could be people that are on a text chain, group checks. But that's community, So however, wherever, whatever they show up, they have to show up and support you. So we're going to dive into building community, and not just building a community, but a thriving community. So a little bit more fast forward, MySpace. I started a radio show in New York, and because of that radio show, my co-host said I should be on this thing called Twitter. And on Twitter, I was my first Twitter account was Culture First with a K. That didn't do well. Nobody followed me. Nobody retweeted me. Then I decided to bring another name that I had on MySpace called ILUV, Black Women. And so I was the first person on Twitter with the word Black in their Twitter name. It took off like that. Before I even sent a single tweet, I had followers and was embraced. I found that very interesting too. Fast forwarding from that point, Obama was elected. And when Obama was elected, you remember a lot of people wanted to get rid of the word Black. And they started to say, we're post-racial. And so there were 4 of us over the weekend that Obama was elected that argued for the continued use of the word Black. Like, we have to use the word Black. And because of that, we created a hashtag account, and we used the term hashtag Black, which then became hashtag Black Twitter. And so that's my kind of first space of creating community. And then in the second space of creating community was that my auntie owns a bookstore. So in our family, we have a bookstore, and it's 23 years in the business. It's called Sisters Uptown Bookstore in Harlem. And I found that a lot of authors at that time, this is early 2000s, were not on MySpace. And so I created a service, and I would bring authors and create their page and their presence, and I would bring authors onto MySpace. And so the community that were first really created and that thrived were the author community and then the cultural community on Twitter. And because of those creations, I was really blessed. I've worked with some of the top authors, Black authors in the world, and also having been exposed to social media, through social media and opportunities to almost every single social network platform that exists. And the thing about that for me, transference to you, are these four things. To me, there's only two rules to community. You have to be committed and you have to be consistent. Now, going back to commitment, the commitment must answer these four questions. Why are you doing this community? What is it about? Who's going to be a part of that community? And where is that community going to live? So we're going to spend the rest of our time diving into, to me, the four pillars, 1, 2, 3, 4, that hold up your commitment. So that first pillar is, why are you doing this community? Hey, Martin, I'm an insurance agent. I'm not finding a lot of success. I need to get more customers. So you told me if I build a business online, I need to have a community behind me. Right. Absolutely. Okay, so it's your goal is to increase your brand awareness or your customer base, right? So you're building a community for that. Going back to the social media monetization rule, the first rule of social media monetization is what? Be social and give first. So there's a lot of misinformation about insurance. There's a lot. You could probably do 365 days of true false. True false. If you or your family member has an insurance policy, but it's not current at the moment that person passes, insurance does not have to pay you out. And that may not be it may be a nuanced question, but what I'm sharing with you is content that will attract people to that community to become members. But why they're attracted to you? Because you're giving first. You're helping people understand and understand information. And as a person that loves information, and I love content, and I love knowing stuff, it is imperative. I mean, when I say imperative, that you feed people like me, because people like me will tell other people, oh my God, you got to go over here because they are giving out good information. So getting back to that why that you are creating this community is super duper important. And it must, and I have to say it again, it must come as the first thing you figure out. Because if you don't have that why, if you don't have that pillar, then you cannot succeed. That why is going to be so important. It really frames everything else. For instance, right now, you can go to something called ChatGPT from OpenAI, and you could tell ChatGPT, please help me create 365 days or 1 year of content for my online community of people who want to know more about real estate, or for potential real estate buyers, or for people who are struggling with depression. You can tell, and ChatGPT will just create 365 days worth of messaging for that online community. But again, we have these tools that are out there that are just, it is unbelievable what's available to you for very low cost or free. But the but part is, if you don't know why, you can't move forward. You can't go to ChatGPT and say, create, I don't know, and ChatGPT, the blink is going to go deep blink, 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 blink. Because you didn't give it a prompt. You didn't tell it what is your why. So a good friend of mine, his name is Future Kane. She's on LinkedIn. I strongly recommend you follow her throughout this conversation, because this is a conversation between family. We're here on Sunday at mid-afternoon, and we're just going to have a conversation. On the West Coast, it's 9 a.m. We're just going to have a conversation. We're going to flow like this. You'll be able to watch the replay and take notes, but this is going to be a conversation. So Future Kane, her name is Future and last name is Kane. She always says, like I said, she's on LinkedIn. It's a great person to follow on LinkedIn. She always says, Martin, I have a desire to do something. She says, Martin, did you sit with yourself? And I go, I'm trying to, I need to build out. Martin, did you sit with yourself? And I go, no. And she says, you know what? Go sit with yourself. Why is that important? We have to listen to the voice that's inside, but we can't hear the voice that's inside until we stop and listen. And so someone like me, who is a strategist, who's been in the game for such a long time, when you have an opportunity to sit in front of somebody that can help you like that, and I ask you a simple question, why? And you can't succinctly, you can't give a 1 or 2 sentence answer. You have to go, well, you know, in 1957, my grandfather, which is all fine and dandy, but in this time frame, with so many things that we have to take care of and that are time sensitive, there is not time anymore. You have to have your why immediately, not tomorrow, next week, 6 months from now. You need to know your why almost every time you step out the house. Why am I going to this store? Why am I attending this meeting? Why do you need to know those things? Because we have a lack of time. We really are living in a very time-sensitive period. So that said, let's go back to the next thing. So you figure out your why. You know your why. I got my why, Mark. I know exactly why I'm building this community. Remember, the title of today's conversation is How to Build a Thriving Community. Not just build any community, but a thriving. And thriving means people share, people are bringing more people. You're seeing organic growth. You don't have to pay for Facebook ads. You don't have to pay for Instagram ads. You may have started, you may at the beginning, but you don't have to continue because you built a thriving community. It's like if you take a cactus or you take an aloe vera plant and you just water them and you put them in the sunlight, they will thrive without you doing, you don't necessarily have to talk to them. I love talking to plants, but you don't have to talk to them. They will thrive without you. They will be 10 feet tall in a year. Water, sunlight. That's it. Now, obviously, you can't be freezing cold. It can't be too hot, all those things. But, I mean, cactus you can be. And that really all of a plant too. So there's not a lot you got to do. That's the way that your community should be. In order to do that, though, you have to have a bunch of tools. And those tools we're going to talk about, but I can't tell you about them if you don't know your why. So you got to have your why, right? Okay. Now we know our why. Maybe, again, like I said, maybe it's to build a potential customer base. Maybe it's to build a community for political action. Maybe it's to just, this is where you live at and people aren't talking to each other. So there's some type of community action, so we know the what. I'm sorry, we know the why. Now we need to understand the what. The what defines, is this a 24-hour community? Meaning, like, are people going to pop in at 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning? They're going to pop in at 2 in the afternoon? Or is it a specific, whenever, people get together, it's 6 p.m. on Thursday and Friday, and that's it? Knowing the what will help you start to go to the who. Now, what I was able to do, and I don't ever, for the most part, I don't think, I've never worked alone. I have always worked with others. And working with others usually means that you don't have the decision by yourself. That also means they bring their network to the table, right? So what I was able to do with my co-founders of something called Black LinkedIn is Thriving, that is a community on LinkedIn that has almost 2,000 people in that community on LinkedIn, 6,000 on Clubhouse. That's an app called Clubhouse. It's an social audio app. What we were able to do for 2.5 years was every Sunday at 9 a.m. we did a conversation. So at the end of the week, or the beginning of the week, depending on how you look at it, everybody knew 6 a.m. on the West Coast time, 9 a.m. on a Sunday, Martin, Dr. Adams, Keisha, Audrey, Melody were up and ready to talk about different topics. But the definitive what was every Sunday, and it was at 9 a.m. The rest of the week, we sometimes did rooms that allow or did conversations, like on Thursday, a learn conversation or relaxed conversation. Tuesday, just a check-in. And you'll start to see, wait, this sounds like, a church schedule. Church is a community. There's a real understanding within the ecumenical community that you can't just show up on Sunday. But again, know your why, then your what. That'll define how you build your community and how you show up for, or how you encourage the community to show up for yourself. Now, we're going to go to who. A lot of times in building business, they will tell you what is your target demographic, or who is your customer avatar. And all that means is, what do they look like? And what do they like? And what is their, why are they coming here? You have to know those things. There's no way around. Accidental people finding you organically is all fine. But what happens is those people don't stick around. But if you intentionally, I have this great concept. I love the time period we're living in, because you hear everybody's intention today. I want to do so and so. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it. That's great. That's all intentions. And what happens is, if you can use your intention the most intelligent way possible, I call that intentional intelligence. So you have intelligence, you have intel that says moms love to do quilting. Moms need an outlet for all the stress they have when they deal with these kids that won't listen. but you understand what I'm saying? So what happens is those mothers need an outlet. Some people turn to wine. There's women, some people turn to books. There's a book club. Some people turn all those things. So you combine those things. But you have intel that says this thing. And then you need to dig in a little deeper and find out what the profile of that potential community member looks like. And when you find out what they look like, now, if you ever decided to grow that community, or what we call scale, boom, 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 make it bigger, 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 make it not just hit the local area around you, but now you have chapters in Chicago, you have chapters in North Carolina, you have chapters in, when you want to scale that, all you have to do, because you got your why, you got your what, you got now your who, you know where to find those people. You know how to attract them. You know how to serve them. You know how, and if you have your why, your what, and your who, and you're meeting those three, there's no reason why your community won't thrive. Now, the last part of being committed, 2 rules to successfully building a thriving community is commitment and consistency. But commitment has 4 pillars holding it up. The last pillar is where. Now, this can be, the first 3 are important, really important. But this last leg, this last pillar is just as important. Where you build your community today will impact the thriving. For example, I don't know how many of you remember this website called Ning, N-I-N-G. Ning allowed you to create your own MySpace. So user profile, page, HTML code, could go to message, direct message, all the things that MySpace, and at that time, Facebook let you do. So Ning, you could create your own community. And I'm going to give you some great stories. If I got enough time, Okay, cool. One great example, Michael Bazin. Michael Bazin created 1 million Black people on the Michael Bazin Ning site. He had 1 million. I mean, shoot, at that time, I think Black Planet might have had only 5 million. Michael had 1. I was like, this is great, right? I was trying to desperately reach them to say, look, let me help you build this community. Let's create programming every week. But what a lot of times people do is think community is blasting people with stuff. That's not community. It's not just talking at people. It's listening to people. It's having empathy. It's having, hey, let's take a break time. It's having, hey, let's meet in person time. It's having, hey, I don't know what the heck I'm doing time. It's all that, right? Community isn't one thing for one person. Community isn't the mayor showing up, we don't know where, and kissing babies and cutting ribbons, and that's it. No, the mayor has to do what? Has to govern city departments, deal with municipalities, and deal with municipalities, deal with school boards, deal with irate parents, deal with repeat offenders, deal with, all the things that a city. So why would we think when we build an online community, it's going to be any different? You can't just email blast people. You can't just do an hour. Hey, let's have an hour talk. Y'all talk about y'all want. I'm here. I built a community. Y'all want me here? I'm here. No, you have to build into that community a real back and forth communication and concern, empathetic, to create a thriving plant or a community. you have to have sunlight, for me at least, and you need to have water. But the dirt that plant is in, the pot that plant is in, you know, if it's too hot in that space, maybe not the cactus, but the aloe vera might not thrive as good. So I don't want just a dead community. I don't want just a community that has numbers. People they come in, they sign it. They're like, "Oh, this is a great concept. Ooh, Black moms and dads who love their kids. Who doesn't love their kids?" I mean, but my point is, it's a great community. Let's go. Let's build that. All right, let's go. Okay. Now what we're gonna talk about, because having kids is a lot of work. Having kids. Well, I was just talking to a brother yesterday. He said, "Mark, I don't know." I said, "What happened?" He said, "I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get a return on my investment in these kids." I was like, "What are you talking about, man? You know, what about Venus and Serena and Tiger Woods?" He's like, "Those are unicorns." And I said, but my point is, this brother needs a place to say that. So it's not just build a community and name it something cool. And look, I got my why, I got my what that I gave them a community, and they here. Now buy my insurance. No, it doesn't work that way. We said how to build a thriving community online. To thrive, what do you need? Got to go back to who the people are. Got to go back to why you built it. Got to go back to what it is. Answer those three, and you'll know how to thrive. The where is where we're at. So do you build it on Facebook? Do you build it on Instagram? Do you go and buy a service like Ning, which is there's a service called Mighty Networks that lets you build an online community. There's another service called the Circle. There's another service called the Guild. There's all these different places to build. If you just Google Google build a community app build a community. What's the best platform to build a community on? So what's the best platform to build a community on, or build a community platform? And you'll see all these ads and stuff. And so a lot of those places, when you're doing online courses, people say Teachable, Kajabi, Thinkific. They tell you all these different places. A lot of times for me, I find that a lot of places don't satisfy me as a user, meaning that I want to meet somebody, I want to talk to them. I can't see the last thread y'all talked about until I go follow you and follow that person, and then I can see you guys talking, right? So you have to create an intentional space for people. And honestly, the most successful place to build a community right now, and the most inexpensive, is Facebook groups. And as much as, people are like, nobody's on Facebook, I think Facebook is seeing, or we call it Meta today, is we're seeing a resurgence of people. And one of those places to go, so you can follow me, you can see my name right here. You can follow me on social media and just and message me, and we can have a conversation about your community and where you want to build it. But one of the most successful places I've gone to is something called Clients and Community Group. Clients and Community. They have been around for the last 4 to 5 years, helping people build community for free. Now, if you want them to physically get into your community and build, it's thousands of dollars. But they have excellent content. It's all, archived, and phenomenal stories of their past clients. And they've helped build some of the most successful, and I say some of the most, I mean the most, not some, the most successful communities on Facebook, period. Millions of people. And they give the information away for free. It's Clients and Communities. One example of a great community that follows the methodology of Clients Community is something called Traffic, Sales, and Profit. The word traffic, sales, and profit. 40-some thousand people in that community. They do 2 challenges a year to help build your business challenges. They do 2 conferences a year. And throughout the rest of the time, the community that's in that Facebook group, Traffic, Sales, and Profit, gives, and profit is PROFIT. People give because the culture of the community. So in that community, you pop in, you say, I wanted to find a co-packer for my lotion or my spice business. 50 people within probably 2 hours have all kind of recommendations for you. It's phenomenal. Traffic, sales, and profit is one of those thriving communities I'm talking about. And I just love it. I love being there. And of course, it's our people. It's Black folks. But again, 2 rules to building a successful, thriving community. You got to be committed. And commitment means you know your why, you know your what, you know your who, and you know where you're going to put that community at. You really need to take time and decide where this is going to show up. Meaning, is it going to show up in a Facebook group? Is it going to show up in a separate app that people have to download and install into their phone? Another thing, is it going to show up there? Is it going to be on Instagram? Is it going to be on YouTube? And so when you're thinking of community, think about what you want that community to be. And does that platform, does the where actually have the tools that allow you to do the things you say you want to do? You know what I'm saying? Everybody today talks about a funnel, and funnels are important. A funnel is something that the back end allows you to message, communicate effectively with people that are attracted through a magnet or through a lead. That may be an ad, a free webinar, or a free PDF book, ebook, and they are attracted to that subject, and now you have them in your funnel. Those funnels are, to me, not communities until they land somewhere. They land in a Facebook group, or they land on another app, and now you're able to talk to people and run a town hall and do polls or surveys, do giveaway. Anything that a thriving community would have, you have to have that. So just building a funnel with no place for people to land, to me, is not how you build a thriving, successful community, but more importantly, monetization on social media. Yep, I think I'm at my time. So family, it's been beautiful. I'm glad to once again to be here to support Black Business Expo. And genius is common.
You did an excellent job, Martin. Thank you so much for all your nuggets, tips, and tools that you shared with us today. Where is someone, I know you gave it to us, but can you tell the people your best preference of how you would like for them to contact you?
Sure. On any platform, just look for LMJ Pratt.
Thank you, Genius is Common.
Twitter, Instagram, and I'll see Facebook. That's the easiest way. LinkedIn.
Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for being with us today. Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a donate to the scholarship fund. You can use the Cash App, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship funds. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rushi, Coaching and Training, Carolinas, Virginia Minority Suppliers Developmental Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Maggie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shannon, Global Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Forces Studio, Lee Entertainment, and Artistry App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success, stand up
success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise. I am the founder and CEO of All New Beginnings, LLC. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on All Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my honor to bring to you the next keynote speaker, who is yours truly, Tanya T. Wise. I am a highly sought out after international keynote speaker, a coach, an author, a strategist, as well as a consultant. Through my career, I have dedicated myself of being one of the most compelling, charismatic, and captive voices in the field of motivational speaking. With my passion of personal and financial empowerment and a strong advocate for women, I have spent over 3 decades as a champion to those causes and becoming a leader, emphasizing the leadership and financial literacy of entrepreneurship and money management. My purpose is to train individual business owners and entrepreneurs worldwide, helping them identifying their financial goals, developing effective strategies, and overcoming obstacles standing in their way. I firmly believe that everyone deserves to live their best life and leave a meaningful inheritance for the future generations. Through my work, I am on a mission to educate audience on how to transform their lives. I want to empower individuals to unapologetic give themselves permission to experience the financial freedom, stability, and financial independence, and secure a truly life deserved by sharing my knowledge, insights, and strategies. I aim to inspire and guide others on their journey towards a brighter financial future. It brings me immense joy to see individuals unlock their full potential, step into their power, and create positive change through their lives. With my expertise and passion, I strive to make the lasting impact a lifetime one. Together, we can break through barriers, shadow limitations, and achieve the financial success and fulfillment as we aspire to obtain. Join me on this transformation journey. It's time to unlock the doors of a world of financial possibilities. Together, we can build a future where we can build your financial freedom. It's not just a dream, but it's also a reality. See, my mission is to help more business owners, entrepreneurs, and family who lack time, who feel struck, who's confused, and maybe even frustrated, possibly in a pivoting time in life, make wiser decisions by helping you identify exactly what has been holding you back from your full potential. See, business will be business as usual. And many of us got into business through something that we're good at. We call them skills and talents. But oftentimes, when we go out on that path, life will have us too busy to continue to design the very life that we desire. What I mean by that, I originally started as a high school dropout, and now next week I'll be graduating as a doctor. So you can be a dropout and go to doctor status if you are consistent. And I'm going to share our 6 tactics and techniques that you can implement to achieve those very things in life and business. I would like, before we get into this, is to ask you to follow me on all social media platforms as Tanya T. Wise. And soon that'll be changed to Dr. Tanya T. Wise. Now you can find me on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, as well as TikTok. I found that there are several life essential things that we need to implement to accomplish the success that we really want. And you may be wondering, well, why do I need a coach? Well, first, let me tell you, they call me the dream to reality coach because I've done most people dream in a lifetime. Now, I do understand that I only look about 30, but I am well over 50. And now I'm giving back to the communities by teaching other people. See, my life is a roadmap See, my successes and my failures is your GPS for your financial stability. I believe there's 5 key essential techniques that you need to be in business. So we're going to go over Business 101. We'll talk a little bit about finances, money management, leadership, time management, and marketing and advertising. So let's go over Business 101. See, Business 101, you first need to know your why. Understand your vision and your mission statement. Oftentimes, people will try to go through their vision and mission statement because they hear that that's what people say that they need, but they really may not understand how to implement that. Well, your vision is going to be what you see. How do you see your business in the next 5 years? And your mission will be the action that you're going to put behind it to stand behind the actual mission. Moving into the business structure. Well, there's normally 3 to 5 key business structures. You'll hear them labeled as sole proprietor, partnership, LLC, and nonprofit or for-profit. And you have to decide which way would you like to structure your business. We want to also go into the entrepreneur versus business ownership. Now, I see a lot of people stay into entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship means to enter. It's the entry level into something. How long do you want to stay in one place, in one platform? Once you understand the business model, you can get paid on 40 hours in a day versus 40 hours in a week. You'll be able to implement, you'll be able to duplicate, you'll be able to have people following you while you continue to follow the people and the technology before you. So understanding the difference between the two is very essential. Moving to my next topic, which is your EIN or your Dun & Bradstreet. Many of us, when we're in the entrepreneur status, it's still pretty much a hobby. Now, when you move from hobby status, you want to move to part-time status to full-time status. So when you first start out, you start out as an entrepreneur, you may just be using your social. And then you may get an EIN number because you can get an EIN number in about 5 minutes with the proper structure. But many do not always transition into the business structure. See, as an entrepreneur, you're doing all of the work. You're wearing all of the hats. You're doing everything yourself. So you're doing the marketing. You're servicing the clients. You're doing the bookkeeping. You're doing the social media. And then you're attending all the events looking for ways to network. And that becomes very tiresome. So I want to tell you why you need a coach to help you transition from the entrepreneurship to business ownership. As you're in business ownership, you begin to hire a team. You begin to have a VA or a CEO or a COO or CFO in your business. So that will release you from some of the daily duties because you want to work on your business, not in your business. Moving along to legal and regulations. It's so important to have your legal things intact as well as regulations. So I'm going to go back to the model of when I first got started. Well, I started out when I was in high school. And they call me a serialpreneur because when in high school, I did pretty much a lot of different things. I was in the beauty industry. So I would often do hair and nails for my friends. And then I began to move into training and developing other people in corporate America. And then I began to expound and wanted to explore what other businesses was I good at. So I began to do dump trucks, tow trucks, assisted livings, hair salons, nail tech, med tech, eyelash infusionist, medical billing, notary, and real estate. And I'm sure there's a host of others that I left off. And I was very good at doing those things. And let me say, I was very good at making money in those things. However, as time went on, you begin to be tired and overwhelmed, which is why I'm able to talk to you today as the Dream to Reality coach, because I can tell you the molehills. I can tell you where there are big dips in the road or mines that could blow up your business, because you need someone that have gone the path before you that can help you go back and help you restructure. And so, as I was talking to you about the legal and the regulations, do you understand what you need in place so that you don't end up in handcuffs and behind bars? See, because you're good at something and you think that if you don't report it or you don't file taxes, that there is no consequences. But I want to tell you today, it is an expenses consequence when you don't file your taxes properly, when you don't record the income that you're making. So I am talking to that person that is still working out of their garage doing cars. I'm talking to that beauty industry person who is doing hair and nails out of their home, but never reporting these things. And then you have different PPOs that come up and you want to apply for the different loans saying that you've been in business. And so many people find themselves in trouble behind that. So we want to help you understand that you want to have your business structured the proper way. You want to make sure you have attorneys on your staff, and there are ways to have attorneys on your staff, and you only pay $30 to $35 a month for those. Contact us. We're going to help you structure that. Moving to module number 2, which is finances. Well, in finances, there's a big difference between personal credit and business credit. And most people are commingling both of them together. Because when you first start out, all you have is your business credit. And as an entrepreneur, most of the time, that's all we continue to have. But it's very important to have business credit. Let me explain why. With your personal credit, if you haven't already purchased your dream home or your dream car, eventually you're going to want to do that. But if you already fully extended your credit and your debt to ratio is very high, then you're not going to be able to purchase the things that you need in the personal life, but you also won't be able to purchase all the big ticket items you may need in your company life. See, depending if you want to be someone in marketing, and you may need printers, you may need different other high-end equipment to be able to keep that business going, then you want to be able to have credit to be able to purchase those things and may make monthly purchases on those things. Or prime example, maybe you want a brick and mortar. Well, understanding that you're going to need more than just your personal credit to do those things, which is why you want to start out the proper way with the proper structure. I can talk about that because I was in business for over 20 years and I was still working off my personal credit. Thank goodness that my credit scores was always good and in the excellent status. The next topic we want to talk about is retirement. Many of us start out working, but we don't necessarily put money aside that eventually we can work for the money, but the money can then work for us. We don't necessarily think about retirement. So I want to encourage you to think with the end in mind. What could you put in place right now? And do you have a financial coach that can help you implement the things that you need, that they can look at the full strategy? Which is why I highly recommend All New Beginnings, because we think about all new beginnings. We think about when you're in a divorce or when the divorce is over and you need to start over again. We think about when you run out of high school and you go into college. And we think about when you leave college, what is the next step for you? We also think about when you're switching and transitioning or pivoting from entrepreneurship into business ownership. We also look at how you need to structure yourself when it comes to the rest of the finances, retirement, payroll, your profit and loss statement, your profit, and being able to know how much to take for you. Because many business owners will pay their employees, pay all the expenses, and always forget to pay themselves. You want to know when can you take payment and how much payment you should take. You also want to know, is there tax-free entities that you can take tax-free money? Many of us don't know that our money can multiply, or where to put our money to multiply, or how to have tax-free money. Majority of us qualify for both of those things. Now, I do recall when I was coming through the channels that I only knew addition and subtraction. I knew that I would do a service, I would get paid for the service, and then I would take those same assets and buy more supplies or pay expenses out, which oftentimes left me in a negative. So understanding the 10-10-80 rule, how to donate 10%, how to pay yourself 10%, and then how to expense out the 80%. Moving along to funding. There are a lot of different organizations that fund businesses. Notice I did not say entrepreneurship. So you want to make sure you're structured as a business so the funding institutions can help fund your ideas, can help fund the project that you want to work on and be able to expound on that. There are projects that you can get money in the next 72 to 48 hours, 72 to 48, 48 to 72 hours, depending on how you're structured. There are other institutions that is long-term. It may take you 6 months to make sure that you have all your business credit and everything in order to get those funding. But there are places that you can get funding. Taxes. You want to make sure that you're filing your taxes and you have enough of your expenses to offset the taxes. And if you're still working a full-time job, there are things and steps that you can put in order that you can give yourself an immediate raise today. How many of you would like to go to your place of employment on Monday and give yourself a raise? Well, we teach you mechanisms to put in place to make that happen. Insurance. Insurance is another key component that we go over. We help you implement because most people don't understand all the different type of insurance that's available to you. Well, you do need life insurance. You need occupancy license insurance. You may even need renter's insurance. You need different types of insurance. We go over those insurances that are available to you and help you implement them. We're going to go over your money management, which is module number 3. Money management talks about budgeting because many times we think that finance is this one little box and it's only talking about money, but finances is a wide range of things. You don't want just someone in your corner that can tell you what you need. You want someone in your corner that can help you implement the strategies and the structures and the systems to accomplish those things. So we don't just tell you about finances. We help you implement, but we also help you with money management. Imagine a big corporation like Coca-Cola, like Warren Buffett, like Amazon not having a budget, like the government. How would you know when you're going to get paid? If the government didn't have a budget, many of us wouldn't even know the taxes that we would owe, which would lead us into hefty fines, healthy penalties, right? So you want to make sure that you have the right budgets in place. And then tracking your expenses. There are a lot of different apps that you can utilize to track your expenses. You can start out with using an Excel spreadsheet. Until today, I still use an Excel spreadsheet. We have different Excel spreadsheets that you can use to put your and track your expenses. But there's a host of apps that you can also use that you can take pictures of those expenses and it will upload it for you. It's very important to track every dollar. And then savings. What mechanisms are you using to save money? What mechanisms do you have in place so that you can save enough money? What is your financial independence number? Do you even know what I'm talking about when I say your financial independence number? Well, your financial independence number is the amount of money you have to have saved so you don't have to eventually keep working. And some of us are still working for other people. And that means you're building their dreams. But what about your dreams? Are you ready to take your dreams off a layaway? And then investments. In this module, we go over investing, the proper way to invest, what to invest in. What is the difference between a stock and a bond and a mutual fund? Which strategies should I use and how should I use them? And should I always stick with this? Some of the things you're investing in now, you may not always need to continue to invest in. Module number 4 is leadership. Leadership is so important. You want to know exactly what team to hire. You want to know what staff member to have on board. You want to know how to build your team. You want discipline within the team, and you want to know what leadership style you have, as well as the leaders that you'll be hiring. What leadership style do they have? And how can you expound upon that and stretch them and help them with upward mobility to continue to strengthen those strengths that they have? In module number 5, we're going to talk about time management. Hiring your staff is very important in time management. This is one of the ways that you'll be able to buy back your time. And if you don't buy back your time, you will always be working. See, entrepreneurs tend to have the mindset of running and chasing money. But one of Tanya's metaphors is that if you keep chasing money, you're going to always be running. So I want to help you switch from that hustle mentality to the crush it flow mentality, which is one of our services as well, teaching you how to shift your mindset so you can be that entrepreneur. Also in time management, we're going to talk about time wasting. So many of us waste time, especially when it comes to social media. See, we need social media and we should be posting on social media, but many of us are scrolling on social media. Have you ever noticed that once you go to post something and a notification pops up, and before you know it, something up and it pops up and something else pop up, and then you see your friend and they're in Dubai, and then you see another friend and they're in France, and you start thinking that that's the lifestyle you want to live too. And before you know it, you blink your eye and 30 to an hour has gone past. Or you say, you know what, I'm going to wind down tonight and I'm going to watch just something on TV. Before you know it, you're on Netflix and you see a series, and now you're watching the series. And before you know it, you're up 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and now you're not as effective as you want because you didn't get enough sleep. So we've got to be careful of the time wasters. Prioritizing. Prioritizing is very important. And when you start to prioritize, you will make sure that you are not a procrastinator. Procrastination and prioritizing does not go hand in hand. You want to not be wasting time. You want to make sure that you're constantly making a list. Prioritizing starts with a list. What can you put on your list? And then you have to reprioritize that list oftenly. I find that sometimes people will make the list, but they don't reprioritize the list. You got to reprioritize that list weekly, sometimes daily, sometimes hourly, because other things will come up. And then multitasking. Oh, this is one of my favorite topics to talk about. After all, I'm a multitasker. I've been multitasking a lot in my life, but I had to realize the more I multitask, the more things fell through the cracks. See, as you heard all the things that I did, I was Jane of all trades, Jack of all, but master of none. And I used to think that was a bad thing. However, I realized that I was good at a lot of things, but I wasn't great in one area. And then I became great in financial services, and that became my number one thing to do. And now I coach other people how to do that, as well as how to structure their life and their business. Now, as I talk about multitasking, I really want to tell you that if you're doing a lot of different things, then there are other areas that are hurting. There are other areas that you are not being great in. And sometimes that's okay. But other times you want to at least be prioritizing to make sure that you capture those things, because you don't want to be multitasking all the time. It's okay if you do it some of the times. And some things go together, but a lot of the things that we're multitasking does not go together. And in module 6, which is the final module, but it is the most fun module because you did all the other things that you needed to do. Now we get to make sure that we're marketing. And one of the things about marketing and advertising, you get to take pictures. And I know everybody don't like to take pictures, but it's one of my favorite things to do, is because you get to be in character. So you get to do videos. You get to put your words together. As you heard so many other people, you're going to learn about the new auto intelligence, which makes it even easier. It cuts down time frames. You'll be able to identify your target market. And this is so crucial because many of us, when you come through as being an entrepreneurship, and you don't even know until you get to business ownership that you need to be talking to one person. You need to be narrowing down your niche. You need to be knowing what is your target market and how to effectively market to that target market. Who is your avatar? Who is the one person you want to help? And when you identify that, when you start talking to one person, you'll be able to help many more people. Many of us talk to too many people, which means we're not helping anybody. And what I mean by that, if you're talking to everybody, you're really not talking to anybody. So you can't help everybody every way. And so that's why I want to remind you of your target market. Oftentimes you'll have to do reports. You'll have to do surveys. You'll have to do your research to find out who can you help and be able to help the masses in that category. Social media. Social media is your new best friend. It's the one way we all can condense time frames. See, before we used to go one-on-one, and now you can go one-to-many. Networking, you'll be able to go to different events. You'll be able to meet people. You'll be able to go to different Facebook groups, and other social media platforms that have people like us in those rooms that you can network, that you can partner with, that you can sublet and be able to offer more to more people. Now, if you're not really sure which way to go, if you are in a pivoting time, maybe you already know that you've been called to do greater, to do more, but life has you too busy to pursue it, then I would recommend that you start with our book. And with my book, it's called The Ultimate Upgrade in Life and Business by Tanya T. Wise. It's going to help you transform your dream life and your business. You can find it on Amazon. The reason that you want to get this book is because it tells you a lot of the tips, the techniques, the testimonials of the things that I personally have gone through all the businesses that I've been able to show you, the different relationships that I had and how they helped, but also how some of them may have hindered us. How not improving in personal development can hinder your growth in life and business. Have you noticed that it only takes one person within your circle, one person to damage your mindset, one person to damage your relationship with others and prevent your business from getting up off the ground or developing and growing your business to the level that you want it to be at? All it takes is one person. See, I want to encourage you not to just be an employee, but to also be a business owner, because there are things that only you can help people with. You are called to do more than what you are doing. And you should be living your best life now, as well as leaving an inheritance to your descendants, because they want to be able to start on your shoulders. Many of us work very, very hard. But if you don't implement the things that you need to implement so you can leave an inheritance, as well as leave a legacy. And many of us get those two interchangeable. We think that they're the same thing, but they're really not. See, your inheritance is money, it's assets, it's things that you leave behind. But the legacy is the knowledge, it's the tempo, it's the person that you leave that will keep on going. See, I'm a high octane energy person, as you can tell. And so I know that's one of the legacies that I will leave behind. Whenever someone hears my name, they'll think, oh yeah, she brought the energy. See, I didn't want to just be the temperature in the room. I wanted to be the thermostat. I wanted to control the rooms and the environments that I get in. And so that is part of my legacy. I also leave the inheritance, which is money, but the knowledge to go with that. And you're able to do those same things when you understand where you're going, when you understand your why. And your why may change, but you at first got to get started. See, you don't have to be the great to get started, but you got to get started to be great. And one of my favorite metaphors is that the graveyard can be the richest place on earth because it is there that lies hopes and dreams that were never fulfilled. But we can change that metaphor. If people like you can partner with people like us, the all new beginnings, they're waiting on you to be able to help you take your dreams off a layaway and start the strategies, implementing the tools that is needed to make your transition from your to-do list to your to-done list. How many things are you willing to check off your list that you can move forward and the people that are coming behind you can live a better life? See, we know the Rockefellers. We know the Hiltons. We know these Warren Buffett's family. Why? Because we hear that they did a great thing, but they left the knowledge and the tools for the family name to continue to go forward. Wouldn't you like to do that for your family? Wouldn't you have liked for your ancestors to do that for you if they haven't already? And we have to learn what it is that we need to implement so that we can keep on moving that forward. See, I heard in a great book that the righteous will never be forsaken, nor their seeds begging for bread. But I also heard that faith without works is dead. We have to do the work. And maybe you know the work, but you need someone to help hold you accountable so the work can get done. Or maybe you don't know and you need someone to help pull out your blind side, see what you don't see and help you implement it. Oftentimes we're the picture, and when you're the picture, you can't see the frame. And when you're the frame, you can't see the picture. So you need someone, a coach, who will be your biggest cheerleader. See, they'll tell you what to do, when to do it, when not to do it, and why not to do it. Have you noticed that the great leaders in the world, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, they had personal coaches. They also had a head coach. You have the greatest golfer, Tiger Woods, who also had a coach. You have Serena Williams, the famous tennis player, who had a coach. And you had yours truly, Tanya T. Wise, who have had many coaches. So it's a good thing to invest in a coach so that you can elevate where you want to go sooner, quicker. Are you ready to have a massive upgrade in your life, in your business? Then follow us on all the social media platforms. We're giving tips and tools, but to have the inner experience, to really condense the time frames, to really move to the next level, then you want to sign up for the programs. You want to make sure that you're monetizing the best way. You want to work on your money, but you want your money to work for you. So eventually you won't have to keep working for it. See, there's a module Robert Kiyosaki talks about. He said there's 4 ways that most people make money. And in those 4 quadrants, most people get stuck in the very first quadrant. And that first quadrant is an employee. And see, as an employee, we're controlled what to do, when to do it, how often we get to do it. They also control where we live, what we wear, and what we drive by how much they pay us. When we get tired of that model, we decide to be self-employed. That's that entrepreneurship that I talked about. But being an entrepreneur, you have limited time, you have limited money. And if you don't work, you don't make any money. I love helping people transition to the right side of that quadrant, being a business ownership, being able to have more control over your time as well as your money. See, when I was growing up, I thought you often had money or time, but not both. It wasn't until I became a true business owner that I realized that money and time can coexist. And I want to help you make sure that you're living your best life with money and time. And then the 4th quadrant is being an investor. And being an investor is not just having real estate, but you can invest in people. And the more people that you help get what they want, the more people you have in your corner that will help you get what you want. And that's why it's important to have someone to help you walk the path out, someone that has the financial GPS, that have the structure and the procedures and the resources to help you connect those dots. Most importantly, you want to keep on moving because there will be a time that you have a valley in your business. Who's going to help you get back to the peaks? And that's what coaches do. See, coaches get to see the full potential in you, and we help magnetic that and help you implement the full potential that you have that now will exist. And that's what I love the most about being a coach, a mentor, a speaker, a thought out consultant, because I can help more people do greater to get where they want to go faster with the right plan. When you don't have the right plan, you often will spend a lot of time spinning wheels, wasting time. And we don't have time to waste. Time is your most valuable commodity, but it is also the one thing that most people waste. Many people in ICU, they come out of it and you get to talk to them and you ask them, what is the one thing they want more of? I promise you, they say time. See, you can have more money, but if you don't have the time to spend that money, what good is the money? So in the beginning, your time is your money. But as you go through it, your money will become your time. And I thank you so much for having me today, listening to me. And I want you to partner with me on all social media platforms. The best way to contact me is Tanya T. Wise. You can even go to our website, which is www.tanyatwise.com, or you can follow me on social media, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram. And if you need to make additional income right now to make ends meet in your business, you can text 202-519-9797. 9996, the word income. Again, you can text income to the word. You can text the word income to 202-519-9996. Again, you can text 202-519-9996, the word income, to make additional income. Now, if you want a plan, you can text the word plan, because we will help you implement the things that you need to take your business to the next level. Remember, go to Amazon, get your book, The Ultimate Upgrade in Life and Business. It's time to upgrade your life. Don't just dream it. Let's start living it. Let's transition from just surviving to start thriving. I am your Dream to Reality coach, Coach at Tanya T. Wise. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about True Self. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny how air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale because we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise. I am the founder and CEO of All New Beginnings, LLC. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan, and all cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the pleasure of bringing up our next keynote speaker. Help me bring to the stage Ebony. Nope. Sorry about that. Help me bring to the stage Sharita Carthorne. Sharita has spent more than 19 years working to help entertainment companies, nonprofits, small business owners, and entrepreneurs navigate change amongst their niche market. A former journalist with the Gannett newspaper and entrepreneur, Sharita developed a passion for helping others navigate her personal and professional transformation. She has been featured in CNN, VH1, Fox, Ask.com, and Live with Les Brown. Today, she will be discussing all the different things of above. We thank you so much. Let me bring up Sharita Carthorne.
Hey, Tanya, how are you doing?
I'm amazing, getting better every day in every way. How about yourself?
I am doing amazing as well. I absolutely love your last session. You are on fire. You inspired me. I can only hope that as I bring my message that I can be just as great. So I'm excited. Definitely.
Well, look, I'm glad. I'm going to turn this over to you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Sharita Carthorne with Carthorne Consulting Group, and today I will be talking to you about Power Brand. So just to give you a little bit of insight and information on who I am and what I do, it is this. I am just a humble woman who has one goal, and that is to be everything that I am called to be in this earth. And then when I'm finished, I can go home, right? And be with my relatives and people that I love. Is there something that you feel like you know that you need to be doing? Are there rooms that you're in and you just feel like, I know that I'm created for better? Well, that is how I felt a long time ago. And I created this company called Carthorne Consulting Group, where I pretty much decided that I was going to brand companies and entrepreneurs and celebrities. So I'll tell you a little bit about that. But I'm going to also talk to you about something that I just did a little bit ago called the Power Brand Conference and Expo, how it came about, how we were able to raise $11,000 in under 48 hours, and how we are going to use that platform in order to catapult you and also catapult entrepreneurs and creatives all across the world. So let's go with the backstory, okay? I started out in graphic design just by simply doing one thing, going to a barbecue spot. And I know you're probably thinking, what are you talking about, Sharita Carthon, going to a barbecue spot? Well, in every single town in America, there is a favorite barbecue location. And in the city of Cleveland, that barbecue location is called Kim's Wings. And on the wall of Kim's Wings, just like every laundromat or grocery store or favorite place that you like to eat, there is a wall full of advertising. So what I did was, I'm looking at this advertising and I have one central thought. That central thought was, they can do a whole lot better and they can reach a bigger and a wider audience if they knew how to market and brand themselves. So I pulled all of the advertising off of the wall. I took it home and I decided to design it. Now I'm just like a creeper, right? I decided to call these people back and I let them know that I found their advertising at this place called Kim's Wings. Of course, it's a place where everybody knows where it's at. Everybody eats the barbecue there. So I didn't want to seem like I didn't know what I was talking about. And I let them know, hey, I designed your stuff and I think that it's really good. And what I want to do is I want to give this to you as a gift and you don't have to do anything more than just have it, right? And so that is actually how I was able to start my graphic design business and get clients. And so back at that time, this is before fan pages and celebrities connecting with regular people was popular, but I did this exact same thing with celebrities. And I'm not just talking about any celebrities. I'm talking about people that you absolutely love, like Brandy Norwood and Lamar Odom and Tabitha Brown, just all of these people. And so that led me to being able to design and brand and work with some of the hottest, greatest talent in the world. But I realized, with all of that said, I realized that all of these celebrities, all of these artists, even entrepreneurs and small business owners, that there was a lot of fugazi going on, right? There was a lot of smoke and mirrors, meaning that these people were going from gig to gig, just like a regular artist. And I just realized that there wasn't a lot of money in the entertainment industry, or if it is, it was just like, maybe I wasn't tapping into the right markets. And so what happened is I began to have real conversations with people. And in those real conversations, people were saying that there was a great lack in two things: understanding marketing and understanding how to get access to money that was rightfully owed to creatives and entrepreneurs. And so from those conversations, I birthed something, right? Just like we all, we birth babies, we birth businesses. Well, I birthed this thing called the Power Brand Conference and Expo, because I feel like this: if you're really going to do something amazing in life, it has to be powerful, okay? It has to be amazing. And so when anyone comes across you, anyone comes across your brand, anyone comes across anything that you do, it has to be powerful. It has to be dynamic. It has to be so impactful that once you experience it, you know without a shadow of a doubt that it's going to be something that you will never forget. And so in creating this conference, the Power Brand Conference and Expo, I got with a couple friends who really said, you know what, let's go ahead and do this. We tried it out in New York, and we had the Today Show and a couple other people come down and be a part of it. But I felt like it wasn't full grown. So I got married. I fell in love, right? And I moved to Cleveland, Ohio. Now, Cleveland, Ohio, just some statistical information, is known as the worst place in the world for African-American females to be successful. I don't know why, but I figure, hey, I love a challenge, right? And so I began to talk to some of the females in Cleveland, Ohio, And here's what I found out is that information is absolutely true. It is difficult for an African-American female to thrive in Cleveland, but I also realize it's difficult for African-American females to thrive anywhere. So pick your place. There is always going to be a place and a reason why you don't thrive, or a reason why you pick not to thrive. But the good thing about it is that if you really, really want to push forward, if you really, really want to do something great and amazing, there are people who, no matter who you are, it doesn't matter if you are in the smallest part of your town, you can do something amazing. So I figured I would try something out called the celebrity sales method. And I know you're like, wait a minute, we're talking about Power Brand. Where did you get the celebrity sales method? The celebrity sales method is the very method that I use, right? That I use on being able to get celebrity clients, being able to get entrepreneur clients, small business owner clients, and also host some of the greatest events known to man, right? Even get my husband, who is a gospel artist in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I use the celebrity sales method. So the celebrity sales method, just to break it down just a little bit, is a method that I use understanding that you may not have a market. You may not even know anybody in your market, but you can do something amazing and something big. So I will give you just a little bit of an example of how this actually worked in our favor. I am not well known in the city of Cleveland. Even though I was born and raised here, I spend most of my time in New York City. And so what happened is I said to myself, I am going to do the Power Brand Expo in the city of Cleveland where absolutely no one knows me. With the celebrity sales method, this is exactly what I did, okay? I partnered and I connected with organizations that are already established. Organizations like SCORE, SBA. There's a company called Jumpstart who specifically embraces entrepreneurs all across the world. There's another company called the President's Council, right? The President's Council is also very friendly to African-American startups, entrepreneurs, and businesses. I also connected with the state and city government because they have programs, they have funding available to entrepreneurs that are already readily available, right? So no one may not know who I am, but those people in those organizations are very foundational and they're very well known. I was able to connect with those organizations and let them know my personal initiatives when it came to connecting and making sure that entrepreneurs and creatives had not only good access to capital or financing within the city that they live in and abroad, but also understanding marketing. What are the latest market trends? How are they able to connect with them? And who had the information available to make that happen? And so once they understood what my agenda was, what I wanted to accomplish, they were already on board. So now in the celebrity sales method, I was able to use a already built-in network, being that no one knew exactly who I was able to do that. Then I have to shout out I call him my dad, Dr. Eric Kelly. Dr. Eric Kelly is very resourceful in this sense. He said, you have to get some of the best speakers in the world to come to your conference, right? Even if they're not well known, the subject matter completely matters, because even if you don't know a speaker, if they have a subject matter that you really need information about and they are willing to come to your conference and really, really put on, then bring them, right? So we were able to source 50 plus speakers from all across the world who were able to either be local or come into the city of Cleveland and do this conference for us. And they brought their networks with them, right? This is the celebrity sales method. Is that if you don't have a network, if you don't know who to connect with people who already have built-in networks. So we were able to not only partner and connect with organizations that were already established, we were also able to partner with some of the best speakers in the world. And then we also had a vendor fair, right? So there are people all across the United States, around the world, who have products and services that are very relevant to the audience that you're trying to serve. If you really want to connect with people in a real way, bring products and services that are relevant to what they need, and they will thank you, right? So we were able to bring in relevant vendors, food, service, products, all of that to the conference as well. And we were able to really connect them in a real way, so that they not only were able to vend, they were also able to enjoy some of the classes and things that we had set up as well. So with all of that said, here's the real idea, is that you have been doing something for a very long time, and you feel like because you don't have a network, because you don't know anyone, that you can't do it. And that's completely not the truth. There's not a lot of people who know who I am, but we were able to successfully pull off a beautiful conference in an amazing space built for entrepreneurs in the city of Cleveland, where we're allegedly not supposed to make it. But here's what I also want to talk with you about. The celebrity sales method and Carthon Consulting Group all was birthed not just in one time or one day or 1 year, right? And I was just doing a conference. This is something that I've been working on for the last 25 years of my life. Here's the thing about who you are and what you do. You may not realize this, but you have been working on you for a very long time. You have been working on your purpose for a very long time. There's times where you get discouraged, or you feel like you have imposter syndrome. That is completely normal. I would say give into that feeling, but also don't live there, because there are people who are ready to follow you. There are people who are ready to pour into what you're doing. Another thing that we had to do in order to make this conference successful is raise money. And I know you're like, I don't want to raise money. But the truth is, we had sponsors, right? But it wasn't the sponsors that we thought that we would get. We had people from all across the world, okay, across the world, to give into this, because there are people across the world who actually believe in entrepreneurs and creatives excelling and elevating. So only thing we did, we just let them know what that was, what that looked like, and they were like, okay, we're on board. But it wasn't fully funded by just sponsors. We had to personally do some fundraising, right? So sometimes you have to pull out your inner next door salesman where you're knocking door to door. So we actually had to have people, just regular family, friends, comrades, just people all across the world that said, hey, we see what you're doing. We're going to pour into that. And we literally, at the bottom of the ninth, was able to connect with over 9,000 people across multiple networks, and we were able to raise $11,000 in under 48 hours. Now, I don't suggest that you guys do that, okay? I suggest that you have a fundraising plan that encompasses and incorporates everything you are, everything it is that you want to do way ahead of time, but nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. And so I said all of that to say that if you are really going to do something in this life, you really have to put your best foot forward. You really have to figure out who it is that you want to connect with, right? A lot of people ask me, Sharita, how do you really get in contact with celebrities? How do you work with them? That's an amazing question. First of all, celebrities are regular people. Celebrities are everyday people. They hurt, they have families, but the difference between us and them is that they live their life in the public and you live your life in the private. So they don't know, honestly, who's for them or who's against them. One thing I would specifically tell you, I'll tell you a couple things. Number one, if you are really, really, really interested in working with celebrity, don't fan out. Don't be a fan, right? Don't be a fan. They really want people who are about their business. They want to work with people who really understand what type of life they live, what type of things that they go through, what are their sensitivities. And then also, number two, don't be thirsty. Don't be thirsty. Really, really come with a plan. A lot of times celebrities are creatives. Most of the time celebrities are creatives. They have a lot of people around them that are doing a lot of things for them. And so the thing is, they want to know what it is that you can do. How can you fit into their world? How can you allow them to move and shake and be free? How can you elevate their life? So the third thing I would say is go in with confidence, okay? If you're going to work with a celebrity, know your stuff, right? Know who it is that you want to work with, know who their target market is, know how to expand their territory. Now, I'm going to get personal with you because I feel like all of my clients are celebrities. There are so many people who said, okay, Sharita, what is the starter pack to just literally getting started in branding and in marketing? I'm going to give you a couple tips here. Number one, do not mistake your nice looking selfie with the filters as an ability that is the green card to a photo, for having a photo shoot or doing a photo shoot. If you are going to be if you're going to be taken seriously in this field, in this world, get a photo shoot. Please get a photo shoot. Here's why. It's because your pictures matter, okay? If you've heard anything about 300 DPI and high resolution and HD, those things matter because people want to see you in the most excellent way. We taught this at Power Brand. It's just being able to represent yourself the right way. Being able to have a rate card. And I know a lot of people saying, what is a rate card? What is a media kit? People need to know who you are. People need to know what it is that you do. People need to know, have you been in the news? Who have you been connected to, right? And it doesn't have to be long and drawn out. It could just be on one page so that people can understand what you do and who you are. Another thing that I would say, if you really want people to take you seriously, like really take you seriously, get a good bio, right? So I know that there are so many people who don't have a bio. I mean, I know that's crazy, but if you're going to be a speaker, people are going to be reading your bio over and over and over and over again. People need to understand who you are and what you've done and how you're growing. And also, if you have a cause, if people can pour into your cause, if people can pour into what you're doing, how can people connect with you? Those things are highly important, okay? Another thing that I would say that is very important is also, who is your team? Like, who are you with, right? Who are the people who are supporting what you do? If you have a nonprofit organization, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a board. If you are a business owner, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be the CEO. But who is your COO, your CFO, right? Just having those things in place. Also, another thing that I would absolutely say, if you want to be taken seriously in business, do you have a business plan, right? Do you have a CPA? Like, all of these things are so important. And so when people came to the first most successful event that we just did at the Power Brand Conference and Expo, they were greeted with excellence, okay? They were greeted with excellence, but they were also challenged. They were also challenged to do better in business. They were also challenged to really think about who they are, where they are, and where they want to go. When you're in a place where you really stop trying to figure out everything and you really get mentors, and you need a mentor. That's another thing that I wanted to say. You absolutely need a mentor. You need a coach. You need a coach. Tanya was just on here a second ago, and she was talking about the importance of having a coach. You need a coach. You do, because there are things that you don't know. There are places that you want to go that you've never been, and those coaches have been in those places where you want to go. I have 4 different coaches, even though I advise on brand design and all of those amazing things. Even even in creating and crafting a conference, I probably have called Dr. Eric, just so many times, because the thing is, there's things that you need to know that you don't know. And there is no shame. There's absolutely no shame in being able to be humble in saying, I don't know, or asking the questions that you need to ask, right? So again, we did the Power Brand Conference and Expo the first year in the city of Cleveland, but there were smaller events, right? And so if you're trying to build a brand, if you want to be seen or want to be known, do something on a very small level. Try it out. There is no shame in small beginnings. And so when you do things on a small level, like have a small event or a preview or a fashion show or, or just a podcast, right? Just literally having a podcast, being able to try yourself out for size, you will understand what you like, what you don't like, what you want to outsource, and some of those things that you really want to be hands-on with. There are a lot of ways to be successful. I'll say that again. There are a lot of ways to be successful. There is no one right way or one wrong way to do anything. There are tons of ways to get to where it is that you want to go. But if you want to cut the curve, again, I will tell you, get a mentor, get a coach, right? Because what you're paying for is years of experience. You are paying for years of mistakes, years of failures. And so if, people say the most amazing people in the world have told me, fail fast, fail hard, fail quick. But when you get a coach, when you have someone in your corner, you don't have to fail so hard, right? So, because the thing is, we're stubborn. We're going to do what we want to do. But when you have a coach, when you have someone that's in your corner, when you have someone who is accountable to you and who you are and what you're doing, you're going to get there a lot quicker, right? And so for me, I was able to achieve a lot of things in the Celebrity Sales Method with Carthon Consulting Group, also with Power Brand and where we're going and what we're doing, because I had advice, right? So the last thing that I'm going to talk about is being able to be present even when you don't feel like you want to be there, right? And so when you do big things, you get attention, right? When you do things on a grand level, you get attention from so many people. You get attention from people who don't like you, and you get attention from people who admire you. But what I'm going to say is this: you have to embrace both sides of the fence. You have to embrace both sides of the fence, because there are going to be people who absolutely love you, and there are going to be people who just really are not for you, or you're not their cup of tea. And that's okay as well. So what I'm going to say is this: is when you're wanting to be successful, if that is something that you desire to be, understand all sides of the fence. Understand what it is, what you're doing, how you're doing it, and also understand that there is people who are going to stand with you. There are people who are going to cheer you on, but there are equally going to be people who are not always going to be around you, right? I found out the hard way, right, that strangers are your greatest customers. Strangers are your greatest customers. Sometimes it's not family and friends, because they're so familiar with who you are and what you do. And so in that, I will say this: you can do absolutely anything that you want to do. I'll say it again. You can do absolutely anything it is that you want to do. There's nothing that you cannot do, because I figured it out. It doesn't matter if no one knows who I am. I understand that there are people, places, and things that I can tap into that are going to keep going whether I work or whether I don't work. And if I understand and know that I have a purpose, and that there's things that I'm passionate about, and I'm passionate about couple things. I'm passionate about entrepreneurs. I'm passionate about creatives. I'm passionate about branding. And I'm not talking about any kind of branding. I mean great, excellent branding, right? I'm passionate about that. But I also understand that I can't do this alone. I also understand that if I really want to do something great and amazing, that I have to connect and partner with people who are doing awesome and amazing things as well. I also understand that, again, that I'm not alone and that I need help and that I need a mentor, right? And so when you are power branding, you are understanding that there is no competition but collaboration, right? That you have to put yourself in a position where you are collaborating with people who are much powerful than you are, which is empowering in and of itself as an inspiration. The last thing, understanding that you have the ability to go a lot further, a lot quicker, and a lot stronger, and a lot harder if you connect with mentors who have your best interests at heart, who understand and know where you're going because they have already been there. I created an entire conference off of absolutely nothing with these principles, and that was Power Brand Conference and Expo. We'll do it again next year, and it'll be amazing. But you know what? What's even more amazing than that is that you have the ability to put yourself in a position where you go on the journey. And the journey is a whole lot better than the destination, because you will find out a lot about who you are, what you do, what you're scared of, and also what you can achieve when you have a great team on your hand. I'm Sharita Carthon. There's a ton of ways that you can connect with me. One of the ways that you can connect with me is on social media, is on Instagram, and that is at Sharita Official. If you want to learn more about the Power Brand Conference and Expo, go to powerbrandexpo.com. Again, that's powerbrandexpo.com. I completely appreciate this time. I completely appreciate Dr. Eric, Miss Tanya, and all of the listeners and viewers of this broadcast. You are in for an amazing treat. And I'll say this, genius is coming. And I'll see you on the other side.
Oh my goodness. Did you say you wanted to measure up to me, girlfriend?
Listen.
No, friend, I think I got to measure up to you.
Yeah.
You brought the height. What?
Listen, I'm humbled. I have learned, Miss Tanya, I have learned so much in this past year creating this conference from scratch. And if, like I said, if I did not have mentors like Dr. Eric Kelly and so many others, I would have made so many mistakes. And we were able to create this conference, and people came to the conference and they said, this is really your first conference? But it was because of mentorship. It was because I had a coach. We cut so many corners and eliminated so many mistakes because we were able to do the one thing that you cannot teach is listen.
Come on. And that's the thing, like a coach, and I can just speak from a coaching point for a second. We want it for people so bad that oftentimes we want to do the work, but we can't. We can only guide those that want to be guided. So Sharita, talk about just a little more for me, how you know that condensed time frames for you, because I'm sure you've seen other people try to do this before you try to do it. And I wrote this down in my notes. You said 25 years it took for you to get here. Most people think because of social media that we can just do this and it just go right. So can you talk a little bit about that for us?
I will answer your question. It took me 25 years to get here is because I was so afraid and I was not listening to my mentors. And so we were able to do this in a year, right, successfully because I listened to my mentors. And so there is the story about the people who wandered in the desert for 40 years because they did not listen.
Come
And
on.
I just think that when people are positioning themselves for success, they have to posture themselves. You have to humble yourself. The only reason why we were successful is because at the bottom of the line, and Dr. Kelly can tell you this, I gave him a call and I called him Dad. I said, Dad, what am I going to do? We need this amount of money in this amount of time. And he said, listen, daughter, you're going to have to pick up the phone. And you're going to have to make some phone calls. Here's another thing I did. My twin sister reminded me of this. I have a whiteboard in my office. And the only thing I have on my whiteboard was 15K in 24 hours. And I didn't even realize I wrote that on my vision board. I didn't even realize I wrote it. But we sat down. I sat down with my team. I said, listen, we are going to have to do some cold calling because the conference almost didn't even happen because we literally needed $11,000 within 48 hours. And I called Dr. Kelly, and Dr. Kelly said, hey, you're going to get on. You're going to have to email this person, let this person know. And we have been doing this for the entire year. But it was something about the conversations that were happening, and people were saying, oh my God, I see your vision. And I'm thinking to myself, we've been talking about this vision for an entire year, and you were just now getting it. But sometimes it will come down to the bottom of the knife. So number one, God can show you that it was not you who had made that happen. Number two, it also allows me to understand when you have wise counsel, that will make the difference every time. And
what kind of counsel?
Wise counsel. Okay. Wise, right? Because it's in the counsel of wisdom that we were able to make those strategic pivots and changes. And with those changes, we were able to get that. And I can honestly say, if we did not have that counseling and that direction, those are the things you can't pay for. Those are the things that are priceless. So if you're trying to elevate and be successful and you don't have a coach, you have already did yourself a huge disservice.
Come on. And Sharita, what I'm hearing you also say is that your network is truly your net worth, because if you're not connected, even making the calls, who are you calling? Who are you emailing?
Listen.
And could you talk a little bit about how do you get in those realms? Like, how do you connect with your Dr. Kelly? Like, he's not my dad yet, but how do you connect? He might try to say I'm too old for that, but at the end of the day, how do you? Where did you start in this process?
So I started in this process of just using my regular network. Okay, here's the thing that made the difference for us is that I had already connected with people in regards to the conference just on a general level. But the thing is, because I didn't understand my personal value, I was cutting myself short in having these conversations. So I'm just going to say something that's probably completely off the wall real quick, but it's so relevant. When you cut yourself short, and you're connecting with people who are of value, they are only going to give you what you ask for, not necessarily what you need. And so what happened is I had to go back to my network and I had to lean on the real value. I had to lean on the real value of my network. And then when I asked my real true value, they gave me more.
And I think that you hit on something very key. I don't think it was off the wall. I think it's intentional. I feel like most entrepreneurs, especially transitioning into business ownership, they don't know their net worth. They don't know their true value. And we shortcut ourselves with that value. Can you talk a little bit about what were some of the ways how you were cutting your value, Sharita? Because I can see the anointings on your life. So of course, as a coach, we can see that beforehand, but talk about that for us.
So I have so just a little bit of background. I'm a PK. I come from I come from a nonprofit background. And so I have always asked for pennies, not understanding that I could get dollars. And so for me, my value has always been in benevolence, if that makes any sense, is that whatever you can give me is completely fine. And the thing is, if you're really trying to build or craft or position or build a business, that's not going to work. It's just not. And so again, having these conversations with my mentors, one of them said, are you trying to fundraise for a candy sale or a conference, honey? Because if you are doing it for a conference, you're asking for something that's out of your realm. I didn't even realize it because my background is in benevolence, right? And so are you raising tithing money for the church, or are you building a business? And so I had to pivot very hard. And it was a harsh reality for me because I realized you're not building a lemonade stand, Sharita, you're building a business. And when you're building a business, There are certain things that you have to put in place. There are certain ways that you have to position. I literally had to go from just, can I have $35 to literally positioning my financial portfolio so they can understand financially, why does this make sense for me to partner and connect with you? So sometimes not just you, just us, we're going into situations where we don't understand the leverage that we have or the leverage that we need in order to get what we want. And so because I was pitching the wrong way, I was getting what I was pitching, but I didn't realize that I needed to elevate my thinking. It wasn't that they wouldn't give me the check. I wasn't asking for it.
Wow. You said a lot. You said a lot. And I find that in most realms, we're looking for something we never asked for. And a great book, it says, you ask, you shall receive. You search, you shall find. You knock, and the door shall be open. So, Sarita, we thank you so much for tuning in to us today. Sister friend, I look forward to working with you in the future. I feel that our paths have connected for a very reason. And I just did my first conference on Friday. So trust me, I can understand where you are. And I can use some of that knowledge, okay?
Let's talk, okay? Off the record.
All right. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners Craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Geniuses Common Movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's coming.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, homeowners, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise. I am the founder and CEO of All New Beginnings, LLC. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneur, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Help me bring up our next speaker, Dr. Ebony Hatter. Ebony is a mother, an entrepreneur, an educator, a motivational speaker, a mentor. She is the CEO of Uncharted Educational Network, LLC, a company dedicated to providing solutions to clients that support strategies, change, innovation, while also assisting them to evaluating business opportunities. As an educator, she has often been believed that in such a role, she must motivate, inspire, and encourage students to strive for success. As an entrepreneur, it is her goal to provide outsourcing effectively and sound branding advice and strategically plan guidance to all businesses. Dr. Ebony Hatter takes what she does personal, as her business mantra is, "It is our business to grow your business." Bring it to the stage, Ebony Hatter.
Good afternoon, Tanya. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. So, Ebony, Today, I get to talk to you and ask you a few questions about your business. I'm so honored to be able to do this. And I just kind of want to start out with asking you, what began your journey into entrepreneurship?
So I think it's very important to discuss our journey because a lot of times we talk about how we got somewhere or the fact that we are somewhere, and we don't give the backstory of the ugly, of the hard, of the things that we went through to become to the place that we are. And a lot of times that is what creates the smoke and mirrors. That creates the concept or the mindset that it's easy and everybody can do it. And, a lot of corners are cut. So, my journey in entrepreneurship was ugly. I was in a very toxic and tumultuous and abusive relationship, but I wanted nothing more for this person to succeed. So, in trying to do that, I became a self-taught graphic design artist. And this person wanted to be an entertainer. And so I would design, flyers and, CD covers for him and just all of these different kind of publications. And in that, God gave me a gift that no one could ever take away from me. Something that, I've always been a creative. I'm the middle child. So we come with a lot of independence and finding our own way and, finding our own passions and avenues. And so, that was my lane, but it was something that has now grown after 13 years into something that I would have never imagined it to be. So I started out doing graphics, and then I scurried into the lane of websites. And so I do graphic and web design. And so that's how I began my, launch into entrepreneurship. I have to admit in the beginning, I didn't really value it for what it truly was. I kind of just felt like this was something that I was doing. It was a hobby, but it is something that has really provided for myself. It has opened doors for me that, no man can close. And it has placed me in rooms with people that I wasn't qualified to be in. So, I'm grateful for the dark spaces that this business or this business mindset was built in, because it has truly paved the way for me and where I am and where I'm going.
I love that. I love that. So I would like to ask you, did this path choose you or did you choose it?
I would say no. I would say definitely this path chose me, much like a lot of what my life has become. A lot of times we want to do certain things, and those are the things that we gravitate towards. But I think that the things that expose our purpose are the things that we're guided toward and wouldn't necessarily move toward if not taken down a certain path. If those things didn't happen to me in my life, then I probably would have never, found that I had this God-given talent to create websites and, do graphic designs. I've taken one class in my entire educational career for graphics. And I've been very successful at doing it. And I've merged into branding and marketing and all of the things that I now do with my company called Uncharted Educational Network. So yeah, it chose me, my career chose me. I didn't want to be an educator. I wanted to be a corporate lawyer. And I thought that I was going to, be stepping in the courtrooms with my red bottoms on and, doing all of these things. And, this actually paved the way for me to actually go back to college as the non-traditional student. I went into the high school that I went to, and we were trying to occupy space. And I ended up talking to the principal there who had knew me since I was a little girl and was asking me what I was doing. And I started showing him some of my designs and the things, because I would design all night long. I would stay up all night. I was drawn to it. And I was showing him my designs and, they had this program there. Now, I don't have any college degree. So this is truly a story of, God doesn't call the qualified, he qualifies the called. And so, I'm next thing you know, I'm teaching with no degree. I'm, volunteering at the classroom. That's how it started. And I was hired by this company and I became a school to career consultant, teaching graphic design to students. And then eventually teaching them life skills and post-secondary readiness skills, 21st century skills, and helping them figure out their paths and their purpose in life. So yes, this definitely, it chose me, but I'm glad it did because it's so fulfilling. And I figured out how to merge my passion and my career and to be, to move toward complete fulfillment.
Awesome, awesome. And that's the thing. I love what you said, that he doesn't call the qualifier, he qualifies the call. And so being in those arenas have allowed you to do that. It's awesome to hear. So I'm sure as you were doing some of that, some obstacles came, right? So what was some of your greatest obstacles?
To be honest, I mean, obstacles came in terms of like, the natural things, the things that, we think about more so on the surface. I was laid off at a point, not really like being a part-time employee, and sometimes, just making enough to pay my bills. But I was so focused and so, like purpose toward what my passion was, and finding my assignment in life, and really moving toward what God wanted me to do. Those weren't really obstacles for me. I kind of just, flowed with the punches and did what I had to do. But the real obstacles were up here. The real obstacles were mental obstacles, the insecurity, the looking at myself and telling myself that I didn't belong in these spaces, and, the imposter syndrome and all of those things, and telling myself that, I would never really be anything, or that nothing would really come of what I was doing, and not allowing or not having confidence in my gift making room for me. And so those were the obstacles that I had to face, because I would probably have never even agreed to be on a platform like this, because I didn't think that I was worthy. I didn't think that I was worth it. I didn't think that the talent that I had was truly a gift. And so that was the obstacle. The obstacle was myself. Me getting in my own way and thinking about the fact that I didn't have a degree, the fact that I didn't have any certifications, and I was in these spaces with these people, and I was comparing myself to them. And, it was like, the children of Israel comparing themselves to, saying that we're grasshoppers and they're giants. And to me, the people that I was in those spaces with, they were giants and I was a grasshopper, and I didn't feel like I measured up. And so I had to really grow in these last 13 years to get past that, and to say, no, you belong here. And not because of any paperwork, not because of, any application that you file, but because your father said you belong here, because he put you here and he placed you here, and he's guiding you and leading you into purpose, so that you can help other people figure out their purpose. So those were the obstacles, really developing the confidence in myself and in my craft, and saying that, what, this is for me, and I am supposed to be here. And if anybody doesn't think that I am, then they have to deal with my father, and he'll deal with them accordingly.
I like that. I like that. And I'm glad that you talked about that, because most people don't talk about that. And that self-confidence is real. And so you kind of answered this question for me, but did you find yourself compelling with the tragedies from your formal education to your passion? Because I can't help but notice that you're a doctor today, So I heard you say the 13 years. Many would thought that was just last week, right? So can you talk a little bit about that for us?
Yes. So for 1 second, I did battle with that. Now, like I said, I came into the educational world. My gift made room for me, literally. Like, I am a testimony that your gifts will make room for you. And so I came into the educational arena, giving of this gift and teaching others what, God had given me. And so, as I went to school, I never went to school for graphics, though. Never went to school for any of those things. I always went to school for things that were in the educational arena. And so, yes, I definitely grappled with my formal education and my passion, which is, it's my passion is not even graphics or web design. It's the ability to be able to help other people do what it is that they want to do, who don't have that skill. It's all the technological aptitude that I've attained over the years. That's the passion, being able to give that fruit to somebody else, and and being able to support people in that area. So for a minute, I was even crying not long ago. And I said, you know what? I said, people only see me for my graphics. They don't see that, I'm an educator, I'm decorated, I have all of these, degrees and certifications, and I've done all these things. And somebody said that that's not all what people see you for. That's all, people see you for a whole lot more. But you can't put a gift down that God gave you to pick up something that you went to school for to learn. Like, that would be wasting of your gift. That would be saying that you didn't appreciate what God gave you, because there are so many people who wish they had it who don't. And so, I found a way to merge my passion and my formal education together, and their birthed Uncharted Educational Network. So yeah, definitely grapple with that, and finally cemented that you don't have to put something down to pick something else up. And I think that in our community, a lot of times we think that in real estate, we think that we have to sell a house to buy a new house. And, and that's not how it is. We have to figure out a way to make both things work for us, that we can have it all. We can have it all. We just have to figure out how we get to the place where we're able to do that.
Now, Dr. Ebony, you said a lot of profound things in that last statement right there. And have you ever heard that they say that your purpose is for someone else, your passion is for you, and your profit is for your descendants, right? And so I know from what you're saying that you must believe that. And so that brings us to what is behind this name of your company called Uncharted Educational Network. What is the significance of that?
So Uncharted, if you look it up, basically it tells you that it doesn't have a meaning. It is a useless word or a meaningless word. And so, but it kept ringing in my spirit when I was thinking about a name and what I should call my company. And I just couldn't get away from it. And so like when I looked it up and I said, wow. And most people would look at that, and because it's not a word that is familiar, it's not a word that is going to immediately draw the attention of people who would be, looking at your business, we would drive away from that. But I said, you know what? All of my life, I've dealt with either students or even myself have been a person or individual that somebody counted out, that somebody didn't see with meaning or value. And so I said, I'm going to take this word and I'm going to give it value. I'm going to give it value the same way that I'm going to take my clients and give value to their business, to people that said that their business wouldn't be anything or that it wouldn't grow. I'm going to take this word and I'm going to, use it to get into spaces to impart on youth that said that somebody told them that they would never be anything. Somebody said that they were meaningless or had no value and counted out. So I said, I'm going to, use this as a motivation. I'm going to give this word a definition. I'm going to define it for society the same way I'm going to give people the tools that they need to define themselves within a society that is, with the chips stacked against us. So, that's where it came from. And I hold true to that because it means something. And I want it to mean something in spaces where, people who look like us and people who don't look like us didn't think we belonged.
So your topic is the importance of evaluating your business, planning for growth, and creating stamina to talk about it. Talk about that for us.
So when I first started in my business, I was just doing stuff, and I was just, taking a client here, and I had a lot of clientele, just even with word of mouth. And, but I didn't really have a plan. And the Bible says, write the vision and make it plain. I didn't have a plan. Like I said, I was just doing stuff. I was doing stuff for clients. I would be invoicing, but I didn't have a real formal way of doing business. And so a lot of times I found myself, wasting a whole lot of time running here, running there to meet this person, going here, going there, talking to this person. But nothing was really coming of a lot of those situations. And I'm grateful because my business was fruitful, but I wasn't taking care of my business in a way to really make it grow. It was just enough to kind of get by, just enough to keep going, just enough to really say I had a business. I really wasn't intentional about how I spent my time. And I wasn't intentional about where I wanted and what I wanted where I wanted my business to go and what I wanted for myself through my business. And so that's where the evaluation piece comes from, because a lot of people will start a business, will get a following or a demographic of people, and then we just go, and then we're just doing business. But when are we stopping to evaluate? When are we stopping to say, wait, okay, I've been doing business for X amount of time. What's working? What's not working? How can I be better? Is the population that I'm serving now even the demographic that I should be targeting? And those kind of things. So that's why it's important to reevaluate your business ever so often. My mindset with my business is I'm always in pilot mode. Like my business is always a pilot. It has never made it, because if you're going to diversify yourself in business, you have to look at what everybody else is doing. And society is constantly changing. Technology is moving forward. People are looking for the next best thing. And so in your business, you have to reevaluate ever so often so that we're able to see how we can really grow. And that's how you create stamina in your business, by looking at and constantly surveying what other people are doing, what people are into. And people, you can do that and still be original. A lot of people say, well, I'm not doing what they're doing over there. I'm doing what I'm doing over here. Okay, but what they're doing over there is making them millions, and what you're doing over here might be making you hundreds of thousands. And so, you might want to consider looking at the other side. And so that's why it's so important to evaluate your business. You have to see what you want for your business. My business was eCarter Custom Graphics. That's my maiden name. My business was eCarter Custom Graphics. And I never knew, but that it would even birth into what it is now. But I kind of got away from the straight line of thinking and said, I have to diversify, because people need more than just a logo. People need more than just a website. And when I look at people's social media who are business owners, some people in my own circle who I know, I gauge what I offer in my business based upon what I see them doing. And, and not necessarily doing wrong, but sometimes, sometimes that is the case. And sometimes people need somebody to say, wait a minute, before you post things, you might want to look it over, because if you're posting this business and you're promoting this business, then you have to have a polished look. And so we have to evaluate our business, even when I'm posting for personal, I'm looking over and over again for what may be wrong or what kind of typos I might have, because people will discredit you and you'll lose a following or business opportunities based upon those very little things. Like the Bible says, it's the small foxes. Those small foxes will cost you heavily if we don't learn to pay attention and evaluate our business to create stamina.
Wow. It's so amazing that you bring that up, because I'll tell you, I had been struggling with that for a while. And I had someone just offer like services like this and says, I'm gonna refer somebody to you because you're at a level now where you can't have those mistakes. So it's awesome that you're bringing that up and you're talking about that, because when people are switching from entrepreneurship to business, that's another level. So I like to hear that you're looking at that and you're helping people in that arena, because we do business one way, and we feel that if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? And so, like you said, it could be costing us millions because we're okay with the 100. So, yeah, I like that. So, what are some of the services that you offer, and how you support people in these efforts?
So, one of the services that I offer that I think is key is accountability. Accountability. Many times when we look at in business, we look at our organization or our team and we want to hold them accountable. And so when people see accountability as a service, yeah, that's definitely part of it, part of helping people hold their team accountable. However, when I talk about accountability, I'm talking about accountability for leadership. Because who's holding us accountable? Who's holding you accountable as the CEO? And we have to figure out ways to do that, because you can't just be giving orders or, delegating to people and holding them accountable, but you may be falling short on deadlines and all of those different things, because that matters. And I've worked in, enough schools and been in education long enough to see that happen. That, I've worked with people who are leaders who want to hold everybody else accountable, but want to make all concessions for themselves when they can't fulfill a deadline or requirement. And we can't do that. The way that this world works is either sometimes you're hot today and not tomorrow. And so we have to put systems and policies in place so that we can hold ourselves accountable before we hold anybody else accountable. Because one thing that is key in being a successful CEO or leader in business is being the example. So I can't, it's not really integral for me to hold my team accountable for missing deadlines when they depend on me for things that I'm not getting to them in a timely manner. And so we have to learn how to hold ourselves accountable. So that's one of the services that I offer. We are responsible for creating a policy or a system for individuals to hold themselves accountable. And, we also offer a service where it's like we are the check-in, like, hey, today is the day, but we also help individuals create calendars and stuff like that, because I was notorious for that. Remembering everything up here, never putting anything on the calendar. And then as, time went on and my business started growing, I was forgetting stuff like, oh, I'm so sorry. And it's like, that's not a good look. We have to, create a certain expectation with our clientele. And I believe that we have to operate with a certain level of excellence if we intend to grow and go to the next level. So accountability is very important. And to me is one of the number one services that we provide, because sometimes as leaders, it's the hardest thing for us to accept or do is to hold ourselves accountable. One of another service is quality assessments. A lot of times, I'm sorry, go ahead, Tanya.
No. I was saying absolutely. I'm agreeing with you. Agreeing with you, sister friend. You got it.
Yes. So another service that I think that is extremely important is quality assessments. So like I said before, is what I'm doing now still worth it or still of value to who I'm servicing, right? So we have to look at our business and see are all of the things, because we may be doing some of the things great, and then other things that we're not really paying attention to, they might be, lacking. And so we have to do an overall quality assessment of the organization, of the services that we offer, and how we're offering those services. So we have to do constant quality assessments to see that we're meeting the mark. And what's our metric? What are you measuring? Where's your growth potential for this year, or what's your growth goal? And how close are we? And what are we doing to ensure that we reach our goals? And quality over quantity is my thing. I don't care how much you're doing. If it is not at a level of excellence, or if it's not good quality, then you're not going to really make your mark in the business world, or be able to create that stamina that's going to keep you going and make you sustainable. So quality assessments, extremely important. And then operations, the operation of your business, logistics, policies, procedures. How are you operating? We have to have those things, routinely and regimented, so that it's kind of like a recipe. If I'm a restaurant and I make the best mac and cheese, don't put Monterey Jack in my mac and cheese if Gouda is the secret sauce. You know what I mean? So we have to have those policies down pat. This is how we operate. This is what we do. Because if I'm going to that restaurant and it has Monterey Jack cheese in it and not the Gouda, I'm disappointed at dinner that night. And so you have to look at your business the same way. People expect consistency, and we have to be able to deliver that. And when we don't, we either lose a client, we lose potential clients, and we lose potential growth. So those are some of the services that we offer. And of course, branding, marketing, logos, websites, those kind of things. I even evaluate individuals' businesses. If in terms of what your at is, sometimes depending on what level you're at, we can't, I need you to pay for an email domain, because some people won't take you seriously. And people might think that this is funny, but this is real. If you can't pay for a $11.99 Zoom plan, and you and I are on the Zoom call, and you're trying to do business with me or get me to invest some type of way, and I see the timer come up like 5 minutes left, I'm like, oh, you want me to invest in a way that I don't really take you serious now, because I don't see you investing in your own business. And that matters to people. And those are the small foxes that will potentially, make you lose business. So all of those things are services that we offer. It's the small things, it's the details that we bring to individuals' attention, who a lot of times when we have these conversations, they're like, oh, I never even thought about that. Yeah, but those things matter, because like you said, when you elevate in the business world, you get to certain heights where you can't afford mistakes, because they're not $100 mistakes anymore. They're $1 million mistakes. And, if you want to really break out in business and really put your stamp on, the world, and be a global leader in entrepreneurship and business, then those things are the things that you need to be looking for, because if you're not looking at them, someone else is. And so we're that eye. We become that eye for the business.
Dr. Ebony, I think you were talking about me. I remember years ago when I first started out with Zoom, I stayed on the free plan for a long time. And I used to act like my technology was acting up. But I will say today I have the top tier. But it's
Yes.
funny that you would bring that up because I was like, oh, how many? I mean, you're helping someone here that don't realize that that's costing them. And because I'm in finance, I had to fight with that a lot. I had to fight with what's cost effective versus what's cost per price, right?
Right.
Because in finance, you just think dollar. What does this cost to me all the time? And it doesn't make you make the right decision all the time. So I think it goes directly with what you're talking about with the quality over the quantity and all of that. So thank you. So I think that's an awesome nugget that you shared. So your company's mission is to grow other businesses. What are your goals for uncharted growth?
So the goals for my business, really to be the standout provider for all the things that we do. So we don't just work with entrepreneurs. We want to work with schools, superintendents, because my background in education, my doctorate is in organizational leadership, but it's also in leadership and learning. So we want to go into schools and do these quality assessments. We're able to do professional developments based around instruction and classroom management and all of those things. So it's really to be a hub for every kind of business, because a school is a business. A school is essentially a business. Yes, it is an educational institution, but it is a business. So we want to branch out also and provide these services, especially to, small businesses who look like us, because we want to, like, that is the mantra. Our business is to grow your business, but we want to grow our business into a place where we're now doing business with people all over the country. We want to be a safe haven for small businesses who need that confidence boost, who need somebody to, give them that extra support, and that, that guidance, and be kind of like a mentor to them, because that's what a lot of people need. I heard from the previous speaker, Sharita, she was talking about having a mentor. That's important. I have mentors, and, who pull me up and tell me certain things to do and to not to do. So it's very important to have mentorship, and we want to be that. We want to be a mentorship. My goal is to, yes, be a multi-million-dollar company. I want to be a CMO, which is a charter management organization for schools. We want to be all of those things, but first and foremost, we want to be someone who is really creating a situation or an opportunity for change for businesses, for turnarounds for schools. If you're not growing, then we're not growing. I'm not comfortable with taking somebody's money if I don't see the fruit that is produced by what they've paid for. And so, we want to be that hand-holding company, but we want to be a household name, but we also want to be able to, bless our house, God's house, and somebody else's house. So, we definitely want to make money, but we also want to earn it, and we want to see growth from other people. I want the same thing from other companies or other businesses that I want for myself. And so, that's kind of what we don't want to get away from the intimate level of support, but we do want to grow large so that we can see other companies all across the globe growing to the capacity that they're truly meant to meet.
Okay. I wanted to make sure you were done with that.
Yes, I'm good.
So, I think growth is one of the major things that a lot of people will hire someone for, but not accept the instructions that you give to get it. Do you find that with your organization as well?
I do. And I think it's just sometimes it's very hard for individuals to break away from the norm, to break away from what they're used to. And, the truth of the matter is, if you want to grow, you have to be uncomfortable. And if you are an organization or a business that has hired our services, then obviously you see that there's something that, you could be doing better, or some area that you need support in. And, I think that people need to, let their hair down a little bit and understand, like, I'm not telling you what to do. This is advice. And so you're paying me for advice. Now, whether you take this advice or not, I can't force it on you. But I would say that if you pay for a service, then it would benefit you, or it would behoove you to do what is suggested so that you could actually see a return on your investment. And so, yeah, you do get some resistance. I don't get a whole lot, because before, like, I'm like a private eye or a detective. So before I even go in, I'm like looking up on, looking, Googling and seeing, pulling, because I'm coming with evidence. Okay. Like, I'm coming with evidence.
Right.
This is not just, don't think that I got this from a classroom and I'm trying to just pour it in. No, this is what I see. And this is what I think, you have the potential to grow up to be. So, I'm not just coming and attacking people and telling them what I think or this, from based upon my experience, no, based upon what I've reviewed and what I've researched about your company. These are the things, these are the high level or the low hanging fruit that we need to target right now. These are your priorities and those kind of things. And I think that, one thing that we do successfully is that we establish relationships. So, we're not this cold company that just comes in black suits and, we're not men in black and just coming and looking for things wrong. We establish a relationship first. And it's important to find out where people want to grow, because everybody doesn't want to be worldwide. That's just the truth. Some people are just like, I'm just comfortable here. I just, yes, I want to make money. Yes, I want to grow in revenue, but I don't really want to, franchise or do all these things. And so you have to find those things out first. And I think that when you do find those things, it eliminates some of the resistance that you might get from forcing people to be what you just think that they can be. Because I believe all my clients can just be amazing. Like, I believe everybody that I work with, I'm like, look, let me tell you something. If you hire me, that's not your baby anymore. That's our baby. We are co-parenting. And so you need to understand that I'm all in it. All right. So, and I dream big. I have visions that are huge for myself. And when I get in it, I'm telling my client, like, look, by next 3 years, you need to be in Japan, opening up a shop, so I'm coming like that. So I let them know.
You
So
might have
that's
missed
not
your
what you're
call.
looking for.
You might have missed your call. It might have supposed to be Dr. Detective Ebony.
Look, part of my undergrad is in law and justice. So
I could tell. I'm telling you. So what are some of the steps you're taking to achieve those goals?
So one, again, like I go back to, a lot of what I do is biblical foundation. I'm writing the vision. I'm making it plain. One of the hardest things for me to do was, like, I am very routine. I'm very regimented, and I'm I need things to be just so in a certain way. And I was praying, and God told me that this thing got to get ugly a little bit. Like, you can't, all the posters can't be lined up nice and neat. Like, you got to spread some things around. So one of the things I'm kind of doing, like, I go back to the drawing board a lot of times and see what I'm doing. Changing some of the offerings that we have, never taking anything away, but always increasing in support. And so, but I'm writing the vision and I'm making it plain. And that doesn't mean that's not always a business plan either. Like, sometimes I'm looking at where I am and I'm writing where I want to go. I'm writing everywhere I want to be. It's kind of like when you're looking for that house, your must-haves. What are my must-haves for my business in the next 3 years or the next 2 years? And I'm looking at checking off all of my must-haves. Now I'm taking my must-haves and I'm creating an outline. Okay, so what do I need to get to this one? And I'm prioritizing them too. Because one thing, not prioritizing them based upon what I want, but prioritizing them based upon what's realistic right now. And sometimes we don't do that. Sometimes we have these huge dreams, which is that's amazing. It's amazing. Dream big. Yes. God says you have not because you ask not, and he is not a God of limits, but we have to do what is realistic for us where we are. And so, if I made $100,000 last year, I'm not saying that God can't put me in making $1 million this year, but that's not going to be on the list. Like, I'm gonna make 150. Like, and that's ambitious, right? But the priorities have to be realistic. And so the way we prioritize things, but that's what I'm doing. I'm writing a vision. What do I want? What are the things that I want? I'm writing those things down. And then I'm writing I'm prioritizing them. And then what do I need to do? How do I need to get to the next step? Who do I need to connect to? What organizations can I reach out to that I haven't been reaching out? What network am I missing? Right? Where are my people? Because one thing I believe is that, there's a people for every people, and every people is not your people. So, but am I missing some of my people? And am I don't want to say wasting time, but am I trying to tap into a group of people who are not my people? Am I wasting that? So now essentially for me, that would be wasting time. Am I wasting the time that I could be seeking out my people, my true people who were assigned to me, by trying to entertain people who are not necessarily my people? And so those are the things that I'm doing. I'm looking at people that I've worked with. I'm seeing where the relationships have gone. Do they still exist? Are we still in good standing? And, for the most part, they are. But if we're not doing business anymore, then what happened. And so those are the things that I'm doing to ensure growth for my own business and, what I want to do. And the last thing is, I look at legacy and how am I setting my family up to support this? Because if I'm going to be all the things that I said I want to be, if we're going to be global, if we're going to be worldwide, then somebody got to take this thing over when I'm not able to do it anymore. Or when I say, like, look, I'm going to Hawaii, don't call me unless the building is on fire. Right? So, how am I grooming the next set of professionals for Uncharted Educational Network to take over when I say this is, I wrote it out. I'm not retiring. I'm not backing away, but don't call me every day either. So, just all of those things. And somebody might think that it is. Mhm. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say somebody.
We have a little break. So
Yeah. Yeah. So somebody might think that it is too much to scale out that far, but you have to. You have to, because if you're going to get where you're going, you really have to. My son is 3, so he's not taking over anytime soon. But I need to be able to identify what that looks like for him. I need to be able to identify even like who am I tapping into if he says that this is not what I want to do, Mom? I'm going to go be an auto mechanic. Like, I don't want to do your business stuff, So people think that it is too ambitious or too much to scale out that far, but we have to, because that's what creates sustainability. And that's what helps us to mitigate risk and look at things that could impact our business negatively, is by sketching all of these things out. You have to look at all of the what ifs. And so that's what I'm doing to ensure growth for Uncharted Educational Network.
And I couldn't have said it any better. I think you bring it home a valid point. That's one of the things that I teach my clients, is that we have to think that far in advance to be able to leave a legacy. If not, our descendants will come behind us and have to work twice as hard as what we work. So I have one more question for you.
Sure.
And I'm just going to ask you as we close, what is some advice you will offer to an individual who's new to entrepreneurship or is thinking about becoming an entrepreneur?
I would say that while, yes, it is important to have income, it is important to be financially stable. If you are delving into entrepreneurship, don't just do it because of money. I've never chased money or a paycheck. I've always chased purpose. And so the advice that I would give you, if this is something that make sure it's something you're passionate about, make sure it is the thing that you wake up every day and can't stop thinking about, the thing that brings you joy. There are a lot of people in this world who have a lot of money, but they are not happy because they've involved themselves in business that doesn't bring them that joy. You want to ensure that what you're doing is something that you love, something that you would do for free if if money weren't an issue. And so that's the advice that I would give to someone coming behind me saying, look, I want to be an entrepreneur. Where do I get started? What's your passion? What's your passion? And does that align with the mission that you believe that God has for your life? That's the advice that I would give future entrepreneurs.
Well, Dr. Ebony, you have given them a wealth of knowledge to leave an inheritance as well as a legacy. What's the preferred way for people to connect with you? Like a website or something?
Yep. So people can connect with me through unchartededucation.com or at admin@unchartededucation.com. That is my email address. So unchartededucation.com is the website. And the email address is admin@unchartededucation.com.
Well, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Tanya. It's been a pleasure.
Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurship. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use Cash App that's at the bottom of the screen, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC 100, Moody's Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rushi, Coaching and Training, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Maggie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shanani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Service, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Rashay, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Rashay Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Rashay Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Rashay, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.